Good morning, ladies and gentlemen.
Good morning.
Good morning, Judge.
Morning, Your Honor.
All right. Right, we're ready to get going. First up, I have Ms. Frenowitz. Frenowitz, you're here on Peggins. Ms. Frenowitz, are you there? Ms. Frenowitz going once. Ms. Frenowitz going twice. Moving on. Mr. Cohen.
Good morning, Your Honor. I'm here as co-counsel, and I'd like to wait for Mr. Gagniak until he's here. We're here on the Christian Malone matter, and he's also in custody.
Okay. So I'm in the hurry up and wait mode. Nobody's ready.
As soon as Mr. Malone's brought over from county, I'm sure Brian will be on soon.
Good morning, Ms. Coleman.
Good morning, Your Honor.
What can I do for you?
Do you have a Tayshawn McDowell in your courtroom this morning for a PCC?
I do. You ready?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
You ready?
Calling case 2305622-602, the people of the state of Michigan versus Tayshawn Lawan McDowell. The defendant is charged with count 1, homicide, murder, first degree. Count 2, assault with intent to murder. Count 3, weapons, felony, firearm. Count 4, weapons, felony, firearm. Today is the date and time set for a probable cause conference. Appearances, please.
Do I have the APA here on McDowell? Sorry, not. That's the way my morning is going today, I see. I don't have anything ready for everybody. I'm gonna have to come back to you, Ms. Coleman, when the APA gets here, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, Mr. Johnson.
Good morning, Judge. How are you?
Good, and yourself?
I'm good, thank you.
What can I do for you today?
I have Mr. Donnell Sandridge Jones, and it's scheduled for a PCC, and we would like to have a preliminary exam on this.
Let me call the case.
Calling case 230-562-1601, people of the state of Michigan versus Donnell Sandridge Jones. The defendant is charged with count 1, assault with a dangerous weapon, felonious assault. Count 2, domestic violence. Today is the date and time set for a probable cause conference. Appearances, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. May it please the court. Dwayne Johnson, P 41842, on behalf of Mr. Sandridge Jones, who is present. Can you state your name, sir?
Donnell Sandridge Jones.
What's your pleasure, Mr. Johnson?
Your Honor, we're asking for a preliminary exam and hopefully as soon as possible.
And Your Honor, if I may, in reviewing the allegations for this case, it appears that the parties are related. They are cousins. And it also appears that they live in the same duplex. They live in a duplex, but they live separately. They don't even live together. So I don't see how this is a domestic violence case. I don't think the domestic violence unit charged this case. So I'm asking that this case be moved to another courtroom.
Pardon?
I was asking if domestic violence is one of the charges here, and I think it is.
It is, and this is why I looked at this, but they do not reside together. So this really would be, in my opinion, it would be an assault and battery, not a domestic violence case.
Well, I mean, it's charged felonious assault is one of the charges, so.
I think because the parties are related.
Right.
Yeah, I'd like to keep it here and let's just schedule it for exam.
All right, I hate to do that to you, Ms. Drain, but I'm going to keep it because the parties are related. And my understanding is it relates to domestic violence, even though the domestic violence unit did not charge this warrant, still falls under the purview of domestic violence because the parties are related.
Thank you, Your Honor.
So that being said, the court will continue to plead not guilty. I'll set this matter for preliminary examination on House April 19th at 9:30.
That's fine, Your Honor.
April 19th at 9:30.
9:30.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Judge.
Everybody have a good day now.
Okay.
And I just had an APA come in. Who was that?
Good morning, Judge. My name is Jan Landis from Monroe County. I'm a special prosecutor on Meta Macago is the defendant.
Mita Macago.
Meta Macago.
Yes.
Okay. We're waiting on Mr. Macago's attorney to get here.
Okay.
And let's see, Ms. Pilkowitz.
Morning, Judge. I'm here on Deshaun Townsend. Brian Gagniak is co-counsel on the case. He's in and we're hoping to have him appear from the jail.
So you want to wait on him?
Yeah, we'll give it at least a couple minutes.
Okay. Not getting anything done today, folks. Mr. Mencken.
Yes.
Good morning, sir. How can I help you?
Do we have, let me make sure I got the right place. Cameron Ford?
Yes. Ready on camera.
Calling case 2305609501, the people of the state of Michigan versus Cameron McNeil Ford. The defendant is charged with count 1, robbery unarmed, count 2, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation, count 3, criminal sexual conduct, 4th degree, count 4, assault aggravated. Today is the date and time set for a probable cause conference. Appearances, please.
Good morning, Kirsten Kelly on behalf of the people, P83952.
And good morning, Your Honor. Steve Mencken, P31562, appearing on behalf of Cameron Ford.
Mr. Ford, tell me your name for the record.
Cameron Ford.
What's your pleasure, Mr. Mencken?
Well, last time we were here, I wasn't sure whether or not Mr. Ford was going to be retaining an attorney, and he indicated he is not, so I am staying on this case. I did receive the written discovery and sent that to him, but I understand there in the reading the reports, there may be some video that I do not have. Other than that, go ahead.
I believe that I sent it, but I will resend it again right now.
Okay, so based on that, my client indicated he wanted to set it for an exam.
All right, the court will continue to plead not guilty and set this matter for preliminary examination. House April 19th at 9:15.
Your Honor, I will be out of town, and also I wanted the court to know there is a co-defendant in this case. She has her PCC tomorrow, and I would ask that they be set for the same date for exam.
All right, so Mr. Macon, I should probably put this over till tomorrow, where I can get both attorneys in the same place so we can agree on a date.
Okay, I do, I have a trial starting at 9, but I'll do this, I'll come in first thing. I'll just come back tomorrow then.
I'll be here at 8:30, I promise.
Okay, who knows, my trial is a juvenile trial. They don't always start on time, but I'll be here. Hopefully I can get there as close to 8:30 as I can. I drove out to Mount Clemens and had to stop my car because of traffic. So anyways, I'll be there tomorrow.
All right, so I'll
Is that-
return this matter to 12th at 8:30.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good day.
Okay, Mr. Gagnon is here now.
Good morning, Your Honor.
You're a co-counsel with somebody on some case. What was it?
Your Honor, I actually have 2 matters today where I have co-counsel on both, as in my office, so 2 lawyers are working on it. So with Mr. Christian Malone and with Jonathan Cohen, and then on Mr. Townsend, I'm with Ms. Pilkowitz.
I understand, I think somebody's in custody, right? Is it Mr. Malone?
They're both in custody.
Did you want to wait on them or are you ready to call it?
On Mr. Malone, we can waive his presence. I believe Ms. Coleman is second co-counsel in the typical sense.
Okay. So we're ready on Malone.
Calling case 2305-622-601, the people of the state of Michigan versus Christian Antonio Malone. Defendant is charged with count 1, homicide, murder, first degree, premeditated. Count 2, assault with intent to murder. Today is the date and time set for a probable cause conferences. Appearances, please.
Well, that's the other thing. I guess we're waiting on the APA.
Got it.
Man with the hat and glasses on. Unmute yourself, man.
Yes,
Yes,
I'm sorry. I'm Mita Macago. I was just waiting for my name to be called.
Hey, Ms. Macago, you're in court, so you're gonna have to remove your hat, okay?
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. No problem. Okay.
Okay, Brian Johnson is on his way in. That's a homicide prosecutor. Perhaps he's on loan. Mr. Johnson,
Good morning, Your Honor.
good morning, sir. Are you on the loan?
Malone, and then there's a co-defendant. Trying to pull up his last name.
McDowell.
Yes, to Sean McDowell.
Okay. So back on the record on People versus Malone and McDowell, case number 230562226. Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor, to your staff. This is Brian Johnson for the People, P84143.
Ryan Gagnick, sir, Neighborhood Defender Service, P64220, Christian Malone.
And good morning, Your Honor, also by Neighborhood Defender Service, Jonathan Cohen, P86151, appearing as co-counsel for Mr. Malone.
Your Honor, we are willing to waive my client's presence for this hearing only, if allowed.
Who's on McDowell?
I believe that's Miss Coleman, according to the Register of Action.
Ms. Coleman, are you there?
Good morning, Your Honor. Can I get just a second?
Time's up.
More than a second then.
Okay. Ms. Frenelly, what were we waiting on in their case?
Well, my client, first, good morning, Your Honor. My client, Mr. Peggins, is in custody. I believe Prosecutor Drain is my APA. I am willing to waive his appearance.
Oh, that's right. We were waiting on you. I was calling you when you weren't available.
Yes, I stepped away for a moment.
All right, we're ready on Peggins.
Calling case 230-561-5801. The people of the state of Michigan versus Christopher Fitzgerald Peggins. The defendant is charged with count 1, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count 2, domestic violence. Defendant has a habitual offender, 4th offense notice. Today is the date and time for a probable cause conference. Appearances, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
And good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Kiana Franulik, P73015. On behalf of Mr. Christopher Peggins, he is currently in Wayne County Jail. I would waive his appearance for today's proceedings.
Did we call both cases?
Okay, calling case 2205. Sorry, hold on one moment now. Okay, we're gonna recall case, we're gonna call case 220-586-6101. The people of the state of Michigan versus Christopher Fitzgerald Peggins. The defendant is charged with count 1, assault with intent to do great bodily harm less than murder. Count 2, domestic violence. Also calling case 230-561-5801. The people of the state of Michigan versus Christopher Fitzgerald Peggins. The defendant is charged with count 1, unlawful imprisonment. Count 2, weapons, felony, firearm. Count 3, assault with intent to do great bodily harm less than murder. Count 4, weapons, firearms, possession by a felon. Count 5, weapons, felony, firearm. Count 6, assault with intent, assault with a dangerous weapon, felonious assault. Count 7, weapons felony firearm. Count 8, domestic violence. Third offense notice. Today is the date and time set for a probable cause conference. Appearances, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249 on both cases.
And good morning again, Your Honor. Attorney Kiana Franulik, P73015, on behalf of Mr. Christopher Peggins, who is currently in custody in the Wayne County Jail. I would waive his appearance for today's proceedings.
Order to waive the defendant's presence. What's your pleasure?
Your Honor, I have received a discovery from the people in both matters, and I also had an opportunity to speak with Mr. Peggins. At this time, I will request that we set them both for preliminary examination. I am okay with setting them both on the same date if the court has that available.
How is April 19th at 11:30?
My only concern with the 19th is that I have an exam at 2 p.m. and if they're back to back, we may go over.
Your exam is where?
In Farmington.
Okay. How many witnesses do you have on this, Ms. Drain?
One moment. I will only be calling 2 witnesses, Your Honor, and that's for both cases.
So 4 total or 2 total?
No, 2 total.
Okay.
I think we can work that in.
I think so as well, Your Honor. Yep. Oh, wait 1 second. What time did you said 11:30?
Yes.
That works?
Okay, so April 19th at 11:30, following we continue.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Have a great day, everyone.
Thank you, as well.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Ms. Castell, good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor.
What can I do for you?
Judge, I am here on Miss Macago, Mita Macago, up for a PCC.
Okay.
And I am back. Thank you, Your Honor.
Calling case 230-559-2601. The people of the state of Michigan versus Meta Macago. The defendant is charged with count 1, ethnic intimidation, count 2, stalking, count 3, assault or assault and battery. Today is the date and time set for a probable cause conference. Appearances, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. For the record, Jan Landis on behalf of the people, P number 64666.
Good morning, Your Honor. Nancy Kester from Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit, appearing on behalf of Miss Mita Macago, number 80549.
Ms. Macago, tell us your name for the record.
Mita Lanisha Renee Macago.
What's your pleasure, Ms. Castell?
Your Honor, just a little background regarding this case. This is a case that has been reissued. Initially, the case, originally, the first time that it came through, it did also land in your courtroom. We had to be moved down to Judge Sabri's courtroom because it wasn't a specialty case. Judge, the prosecutor's office at that time was indicating that there is a conflict of interest in the Wayne County Prosecutor's Office continuing their their prosecuting of the case due to the relationship between the complainant witness and the Wayne County Prosecutor's Office. Since then, the case was dismissed in front of Judge Sabri for that reason, and it's been now reissued also by the Wayne County Prosecutor's Office. There's been no indication as to how this conflict of interest has been resolved. And so I would like to know more in regards to that prior to us moving forward on this case.
We have the Attorney General here.
Well, I'm not the AG judge, but I appreciate the promotion. I am a special prosecutor out of Monroe County.
Perfect. Thank you so much for that clarification. And Judge, with that, we would like to request a date for a preliminary examination, please.
Well, I have a question now. So how does this case land back on my docket? I thought it didn't meet my criteria.
I don't know.
I wasn't talking to you, ma'am.
I'm not sure, Your Honor. That's where the case came. I'm not sure.
I think it has to go back to Judge Sabri. It doesn't involve a homicide or sexual assault, domestic violence, elder abuse, or child abuse, right?
That's correct, Judge.
Correct.
Okay, so we'll send it back to Judge Sabri. So you guys can, I'll get the file there today. You guys can log on to her courtroom. Judge Sabri is 360-438-0000.
And Your Honor, do we log in just right now, or do we need to wait for them to?
You can go now. The file will catch up to you.
Okay, I need the courtroom number again.
Ms. Macago, I'll provide that to you, ma'am.
Okay, thank you.
Yep. Okay.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Have a good day.
You too.
Ms. Boudreaux. Sorry. Michael Flood, can I help you?
Yes,
What can I do for you, sir?
I'm asking for adjournment so I can hire my own lawyer, my attorney.
We're waiting on your attorney, Mr. Jaffe, to get here. No
Okay.
problem. So I have all these people waiting on Macago, is that right?
We're ready on what's my client's name?
I
Oh,
believe
okay.
the Malone and the McDowell matters are ready, Your Honor. I think we got all parties.
Malone is ready. I have an APA here.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Okay, great. Back on the record on case 230562226. People of the state of Michigan versus Christian Antoine Malone. Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor, to your staff. This is Brian Johnson for the People, P84143.
Brian Gagnick, sir, Neighborhood Defender Service, P64220.
Jonathan Cohen, P86151, co-counsel for Mr. Malone.
May we waive our client's presence? We are in communication.
For the waive the defendant's presence, what's your pleasure?
We asked to set a preliminary examination, please. We do need discovery.
Yeah, I have, I believe Ms. Coleman needs to place her appearance in the record as well. Or we're doing one at a time.
No. Ms. Coleman, are you back?
I am, Your Honor. I didn't hear my case call, but Delisha Taylor Coleman, P56278 on behalf of Tayshawn McDowell.
Yes, that's defendant number 2. All right. And what's your pleasure?
We need discovery, and it would be set for an exam.
Okay, how is April 20th? What time works best for you? You have 10 o'clock, 11:30, or 1:30?
Judge, I'll
I'm not
say April
available.
20th won't work for, if we're doing all, are we doing all parties at the same time? Because April 20th, I'm stuck at circuit all day.
I'm not available either April 20th.
Is the court in a position, seeing as how we do not have discovery, to allow us another PCC? I don't want to backlog anything, but I also don't want to rush through either.
And I can address the discovery issue. I have protective orders ready to go out. I wasn't sure who was representing Mr. Malone. I sent Ms. Coleman a protective order 2 or 3 days ago. And once I receive those back, I can send out discovery as quickly as possible. I can also send Mr. Gagnick the investigator's report so that I can get him started as to what he's looking at.
I would ask for a hearing in regards to the protective order. I'm not exactly sure the basis of it, as this matter has already been somewhat social medialized. But I'm not exactly sure of the necessity of a protective order just because it's a homicide to get my discovery.
Johnson, do you want to speak to that?
Yeah, I mean, it's a standard thing that we do with to protect the victims' private identification and private the protect them. We do the protective order to allow the defense attorneys to prevent them from distributing it to third parties. And I can provide a better if the court wants to set a hearing, I can file a motion and
I want to resolve that now. So my understanding as it relates to the protective order as to not disclose any personal information to any parties aside from investigators and other people within your office, Ms. Coleman.
That's correct.
That's what redaction's for.
Okay, but I can redact. This is a voluminous case. It's going to take me a long time to redact all the discovery for this homicide.
So, Ms. Coleman, you have an issue with not being able to disclose that pertinent information to third parties?
My understanding, and as it has been historically, you redact all personal information from any witnesses. Yeah, I have a problem with it because there's no purpose of it besides it's a lot to redact.
Well, that's too bad that you have a problem with it. I'm going to order that you not disclose it to any third party other than investigators, other people in your office.
I have no problems with that, Your Honor, but I'm saying a protective order is not necessary for that. Because number one, the information is already redacted unless he's saying he is not redacting the information. And number two, there's no possibility if it's redacted or even as an officer of the court for me to provide it for anyone. So I'm saying in regards to a protective order, if it's the basis because it's a lot to be redacted, they're going to redact it anyway.
I'm not going to redact it anyway. I'm going to send it to you as is, and with the protective order in place to say that you're not going to distribute it to anybody except an investigator or anybody that needs on a need to know basis, and no third party people will get access to it, including defendants' families that could potentially use the information for harmful purposes, which is the reason that we do the protective order.
Oh, I didn't understand that you were not going to redact this discovery.
No, I'm not going to redact it unless there's no protective order, then I will redact it. But it takes a long time, and there's voluminous discovery.
That's true. Then we will execute it if it's just a question in regards to redacting that information, we'll execute the protective order on behalf of Mr. McDowell.
See, their problem solved, no hearing necessary.
Okay.
Your Honor, does this seem as though we should have another PCC maybe in the next week or so? And that way we know exactly where we're at. If it's voluminous,
It might be more than we can.
I'll follow along with Ms. Taylor Coleman.
I have a homicide trial starting the 13th, probably going through the 19th. So I'm asking for a PCC, maybe the last week of April.
Let's get this on track. I'm looking at April 25th.
I'm able to accept.
I'm in Hazel Park in the morning, again, on a homicide that's been remanded. I don't know how long I will be there on the 25th, and it's in Oakland County. I have a trial on April 26th in Flint, going through the 28th. The 24th for PCC, I'm available.
Perhaps you didn't hear me. I said I'm setting it for exam.
I'm in trial and in other hearings for April. So the first week in May, the first date in May that I'm available is May 4th for exam.
To April 25th at 12 o'clock.
Your Honor, I am stating to the court, I have a conflict in that I'm in Hazel Park on a homicide that's been remanded in Oakland County.
You said in the morning.
It starts in the morning, but this exam that it's being remanded for literally took 3 days. So I can't say I'm going to be there at 12 o'clock. I can't say till that day how long it's going to go.
What about April 20th?
I am not available. I am in Oakland County. I am in Wayne County. And I started in Wayne, in Frank Murphy at 1 o'clock.
Not available anytime that morning?
No, Your Honor, I'm in Wayne County and Oakland County in the morning. On the 20th.
I would
The
not be able to do
19th.
the 20th. And just for curiosity, how voluminous is this discovery?
I mean, it's
I'm
standard.
sorry, I don't mean to interrupt, Your Honor.
Didn't interrupt.
It's 7 gigs worth, 7 to 8 gigs worth. It includes videos. It's not a lot of paper discovery, but there's a lot of videos to go through. And once you read the investigator's report, you'll see kind of what where the discovery comes in. So it's not any more voluminous than a normal homicide, but it's a homicide. You know, there's a lot of discovery.
I can do
Understood.
Monday, April 24th at 1.
Tuesdays and Thursdays are my homicide days.
Thursday, the 27th at 1.
I can do the 27th. Oh, no, I can't. I'm sorry. I can do the 27th at 10 or 11:30. I can even do 12.
Your Honor, I have one at 10 in front of you, and then I have one at 1:30 in front of you on the 27th.
I have a matter in Royal Oak at 9:30.
How many witnesses do we have, Johnson?
On which one?
The one we're talking about now.
The one we're talking about now, I would probably say 4 to 5 witnesses.
The soonest I can do on April 27th is noon.
I have a motion hearing at circuit on a homicide at noon, same day, same time.
Mr. Johnson, do you by any chance remember how many witnesses we have on your 1:30 with me on the 27th?
That's the one with the bunch of witnesses. I'm going to send out subpoenas today. I would imagine I would have probably 3 or 4 more witnesses on that one. I can't give you a time as to how long it'll take. It's a continuation.
Oh, it's a continuation?
Yes, Your Honor. It's with Antonio Tuttles and Ms. Holbert Gray.
Oh, okay. I didn't think you had that many witnesses left. So I could probably do later in the afternoon on April 27th. Kind of desperate here because Ms. Coleman is so doggone busy.
I'm a solo practitioner, Your Honor, so yes. And my April and May have been booked up for months, to be honest.
This is Brian Johnson that I won't
April
have to
27th?
be with me, yes. April 27th, let's say at about, thinking 2:30, 3 o'clock.
I can accept.
Defense will be there.
Very good.
Set a sperm, sir, 2:30.
2:30.
Accepted.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, guys, thank you.
All right. Have a great day, everybody.
Have a good day, everyone.
Take care.
What are we waiting on?
Just see if we can get Townsend from the jail.
Wayne County Jail, what's your name, sir?
Tayshawn.
What's your... Say it again.
Tayshawn McDowell.
Mr. McDowell?
Yeah.
All right, Mr. McDowell, your next court date is April 27th at 2:30 for preliminary examination, 36th District Court. You're all set, sir.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, April 27th. 27th? Yeah.
Ms. Wilmot, how can I help? Ms. Wilmot? Aaron Wilmot. Sir, in the Wayne County Jail, what's your name?
Christian.
Christian what?
Malone.
Your next court date is April 27th at 2:30, sir. You're all set.
Can you hear me now, Judge?
Yes.
Oh, I keep having this issue with Zoom. We have a review date for Mr. Ola Timbosen. Nicole James's defense counsel, she is in trial. We're just tracking his competency treatment. I'm just requesting another, excuse me, review date.
What's the name on it?
Ibrahim Ola Timbosen.
That's not set for today.
Oh, it's not? It popped up in my calendar for today.
No, I don't have that scheduled for today.
Oh, okay. Well then, I think we're just tracking it. Tracking the competency treatment. So I'll just log off then.
All right, have a good day.
You have a nice day too.
Sir, in the Wayne County Jail, what's your name?
Peggins.
Mr. Peggins, your next court date is April 19th at 11:30. for preliminary examination?
April 18th.
April 19th. You're all set, sir.
Judge, did we have another date for Deshaun Townsend as well?
Townsend, no, we're waiting on,
We're hoping to call that one.
oh, yeah.
Okay. All right.
Sorry for jumping in, Judge.
That's okay. Okay, we're ready on Townsend.
Calling case 230-562-2301, the people of the state of Michigan versus Deshaun Townsend. The defendant is charged with count 1, kidnapping, count 2, criminal sexual conduct, first degree, count 3, criminal sexual conduct, first degree, count 4, assault with a dangerous weapon, felonious assault. Today is the date and time set for a probable cause conference. Appearances, please.
Good morning, Kirsten Kelly on behalf of the people, P83952.
And good morning, Neighborhood Defender Service by Jackie Pilkowitz, P81653 on behalf of Deshaun Townsend. Co-counsel, Mr. Gagnick is here as well.
Brian Gagnick, Your Honor, Neighborhood Defender Service, P64220.
Tell me your name for the record, sir.
Sean Townsend. I'm completely innocent. I swear I didn't do it.
Mr. Townsend, hang tight, okay? We'll come and talk to you after, but for now, I would just advise you not say anything, okay?
What's your pleasure, counsel?
Your Honor, we're still missing digital discovery on this case. It appears there were responding officers. There should be body camera footage, which would have recorded the statement of the complainant in this case. Additionally, I do believe a sane nurse exam was completed, so we'll be looking for that as well in advance of the preliminary exam.
Yeah, no, the people have requested all body cam. I am on evidence.com right now. It has not been uploaded as of today. I will contact OIC, make sure that that is uploaded. And I don't see a sane report at the moment, so I will also contact asking for that as well.
Judge, then we'll just need an exam date. I will say I am out on vacation next week, so sometime the week of the 24th. I apologize for the inconvenience to the court.
I am out on vacation next week as well, so that works for the people.
April 24th at 11 o'clock.
That works for the people, Your Honor.
Judge, could we possibly do 10 or do you have another one then?
I have something else to tell you.
I just have a hearing at noon in Frank Murphy.
We can do
What-
10:30.
Would that be fine? Brian, does that work for you?
Are we talking, what time exactly?
10:30 on the 24th?
I can accept.
Okay.
Cause can I add, I really
Hang on.
didn't do this.
Mr. Townsend?
mean,
Judge-
I never once laid a hand on her.
Okay, Mr. Townsend, we're gonna be able to speak privately after this, okay? But for now, we're in open court and I don't want you to say anything, okay? So just hang tight and we'll be able to speak privately about what happened or didn't happen. Okay. And Judge, if I may address bond as well.
Was bond addressed at a bond redetermination hearing?
Judge, I was not present for that. My guess is it probably was, but I don't believe that precludes us from addressing bond today.
What's changed from then till now?
The fact that he's been in custody, the fact that I've spoken with him and my appointment on the case, and I have additional facts concerning his life circumstances that I would like to share with the court that I believe warrant a reduction in bond.
I'm listening.
Your Honor, I've met with Mr. Townsend. He has no priors. So I get that this is a very, very serious case, the allegations in this case, and the charges. But again, the court knows, he is presumed innocent. And with that, Judge, I would, again, look to his previous record, which I don't believe he has any. With regard to circumstances, he lives with his wife and his 4 children. They are all under 5 years old. He works in landscaping. And with regard to his physical health, Your Honor, Mr. Townsend suffered a traumatic brain injury after being stabbed in the head about 6 years ago. This has affected his speech. As the court will hear, he has slurred speech and he has other mental health issues resulting from the traumatic brain injury, as well as physical issues, which quite frankly, they're unable to care for or provide adequate care for in the jail. So with that, Judge, I do believe that the $500,000 cash bond that is currently set under these circumstances is excessive. And I would ask the court for a reduction, perhaps a 10% bond with a GPS tether house arrest.
People,
Your Honor, the people would object. There is prior criminal history. Back in December of 2020, there's a larceny. October 2021, there's 2 counts of larceny and a trespass. And then he also had the privilege of having HIDA for a retail fraud. And he currently has 3 bench warrants out, 1 in 19th district, 1 in 36th district, and another in 36th district. Your Honor, this was discussed at a bond redetermination. And at that point, the bond was increased because of the dangerousness of this defendant. So we would ask that the bond remain as is.
Hang on, Mr. Townsend. And Judge, if I may just briefly respond, as this is the first I'm hearing about any prior record. As the court heard, these are nonviolent offenses. These are larceny. I don't know if they're misdemeanors or if they're felonies. I imagine that the outstanding warrants are misdemeanor or traffic warrants. Otherwise, he would have another case, a felony case pending if they resulted in felony charges. So, Judge, I don't believe that a larceny from 2020 shows that he is a danger to the community.
I'm not so concerned about the larcenies as I am about the bench warrants that he has out of 36th District Court as well as the other jurisdiction. That shows an inability to come to court, for one. And I'm not inclined to reduce the bond at this time, but what I will do is refer to pretrial services for bond recommendation.
Thank you, Judge. And Ms. Kelly, if you could just let me know where what these warrants pertain to, I can try and get them cleared up while he's in custody.
I can do that.
Have any warrants, man.
And
I don't
Judge,
get in trouble.
Could Mr. Gagné, can I get a brief breakout room with Mr. Townsend?
Survive, man. I never hurt nobody. I never did nothing to nobody. Was only trying to raise my kids. I didn't do nothing, man. I swear I didn't.
Hey, Deshaun, hang for a hot second here. I don't want the whole world knowing.
Yeah, no, that's my last case with you this morning, but I will hang around if they come back and need to discuss anything else.
Okay. APA Kelly,
Yes,
what's your P number again?
83952.
Thank you.
Yep.
Connect your audio, ma'am. Connect your audio, Ms. Boudreaux. Robert Gant. Robert Gant. Robert Gant going once. Robert Gant going twice. Bye, Robert Gant. Waiting on this. Yes, ma'am. Can I help you?
Yes, my child's father has court this morning. Michael Flood.
Yeah. Why do you have those sunglasses on?
Because I'm in the police station and it's bright.
Okay, you have to view this, matter on YouTube, man, where it's being live streamed.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
You have to view this where it's being live streamed on YouTube.
But you need to know some additional information that happened up at the kid's school yesterday. This man assaulted my mother. And we getting a assault and battery report right now.
You need to talk to the prosecuting attorney or the police.
Yeah, we're at the police station right now. How about I just come down to the courthouse? So everybody's there at once and I can just talk to them there.
Talk to who?
The prosecutor.
Okay.
Thank you.
TCL 9137. Yes, can I help you? Can we reach out to Mr. Johnson?
I just called the offices. I couldn't quite hear.
Thanks.
And today is a Jewish holiday, so they don't have anyone in the office. And she's trying to see if Mr. Brent can log on. They will be there until Friday. Okay. So we just move on from attorney office.
We'll be here. Ms. Kelly? Yes, sir. Kenny Wade, can I help you? Connect your audio, sir.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir. Are you here for Mr. Flood?
Yes, I'm standing in for Attorney Jaffe.
Okay.
Calling case 230-561-8401, the people of the state of Michigan versus Michael Jonte Flood. The defendant is charged with count 1, larceny from a person. Count 2, assault with a dangerous weapon, felonious assault. Count 3, weapons felony firearm. Today is the date and time set for a probable cause conference. Appearances, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
And good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Scott Colassa on behalf of Michael Flood, standing in for Attorney of Record Brent Jaffe, P 84583. I believe Mr. Flood is on mute and not using video right now.
Unmute yourself and tell us your name, Mr. Flood.
Michael Flood.
What's your pleasure, counsel?
Yes, Your Honor, I apologize. Mr. Jaffe is on religious holiday today, and unfortunately, this seems to not have been in his book. I would just be asking for a brief adjournment of this PCC.
How brief of adjournment?
Yeah, I'm looking at his calendar. He's in a jury trial all next week, and I'm standing in on 3 different things next Wednesday. Do you only have PCC on Wednesday?
Yes, I have PCCs Monday through Friday.
One moment, Your Honor. I just got called in on another hearing. Let me just let them know that I'm finishing up here. Thank you, Your Honor. Would the 24th at 9 a.m. work?
I'm not adjourning the PCC for 2 weeks.
$18th at 9 a.m.
Tomorrow?
Tomorrow?
Well, that's not tomorrow. That's
That's next Tuesday, Your Honor.
PCC, April 18th at 8:30.
Thank you.
Just as a heads up, the complaining witness in this matter came on Zoom and said something about the defendant assaulting her mother, and she's at the police station now.
Okay.
And Judge, I see that Mr. Flood is still on, it appears. So I would just ask that the court reiterate a no contact order.
Mr. Flood, unmute yourself, sir. Sir, you do know what I mean by no contact, don't you?
I don't contact no one anyway. I don't talk to no one. I don't bother no one. I don't do none of them things.
Listen to me carefully.
They keep coming out here and make.
You're not listening. Listen to me carefully. You do know what I mean by no contact, right?
Yes.
Is that a yes?
Yes, I have court orders. I have court orders to go to my kids' school.
I have no idea what you're saying right now. You just understand me, sir. Hopefully you can hear me better than I can hear you. You're gonna have no contact with the complaining witness, either by yourself, third party, social media, text messages, nothing. and your bond is conditioned on that. I have a no tolerance for violations of my bond conditions. If I find out that you're having contact with her, I'm gonna put you in jail. Do you understand? You can just nod your head. Okay, Ms. Colosa, I'll rely on you to convey that to your client.
I will convey that, Your Honor.
Thank you. Bond will be continued for now.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Judge.
We have anybody here for our 10 o'clock?
The prosecutor is here, the court defendant is in custody. The attorney is not here. Okay, okay.
All right. Yes. cut to our lunch.
No, it's too good to be true. I know it's too good to be true.
Mr. Collins.
Hey, Judge, good
How you
morning.
doing?
Good, how about yourself?
Doing good. Good to see you.
It's beautiful out there. Good to see you, Judge. Oh,
So there's a witness that's on his way, Mr. Collins. There was some transportation issues.
yeah.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Give me 4 minutes. Judge, can I approach?
Yes, sir. So that's
Yeah. Yeah.
you need to know if they're gonna introduce statements.
Well, we just had that talk. She might not.
Your witness is here now?
She is judge.
Okay. Are you ready?
Yes, let me get a detective.
Right down.
James Smith. Calling case 2259896 for the state of Michigan versus James Smith, James Douglas Smith. Defendant is charged at count 1 carjack, count 2 unarmed robbery, count 3 assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation, count 4 receiving and concealing stolen property motor vehicle, count 5 unlawful driving away motor vehicle. Versus for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Elizabeth joining the hearing on behalf of the people. P79420.
And good morning, Your Honor. Harold Collins, P56805, on behalf of Mr. James Smith, who is present and standing behind me. State your name, sir.
James Smith, sir.
There's a date time set for the preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor.
I mean, it's supposed to be.
Your Honor, I believe there are 2 witnesses, however, that may change after the proceedings.
Change for.
May we approach briefly? I don't know. I think it'll be less.
Okay, well, let's see where it goes. Call you first.
And that is going to be Sarah Peggins.
Good morning, ma'am. Please step forward, give your name and the spelling of your name to the young lady seated over there. Over there, tell her your name and spell it for her, please. Please raise your right hand, ma'am. Hi, over this way.
Yes.
How you doing? Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
Thank you, ma'am. Please step forward and have a seat in the witness box right next to me.
Do you need to your clock?
And I couldn't take that back on. But I guess I'm back. No.
You may begin when you're ready.
Thank you, Your Honor. Could you please state your name for the record?
Sarah Pickett.
And Ms. Pickett, back in September of last year, did you go to Palmer Park on September 19th of 2022?
Yes.
Okay. And about what time did you go to Palmer Park?
I really don't remember the time.
Okay. Was it in the morning or the afternoon? Or
Down midday.
And how did you get to Palmer Park today?
I drove.
Okay. What did you drive there?
Car.
What car? Okay, what car?
It was a Chrysler, I'm so confused. It was a Chrysler, red.
Okay. And was that your car?
Mm.
Well, it was your car,
Yes,
right?
it was mine.
Now, when you went to the park that afternoon, let me ask you this. Can you tell me what city is Palmer Park in?
Sure.
Okay, and that's in Wayne County, right?
Yes.
All right, so when you went to the park that afternoon, what do you do when you get to?
I just go there and sit down and relax and be away from, just be by myself. So I got up and I was gonna go pay some bills. And I had paid one bill. And so I came back, came there, which I just, just be quiet. And I was sitting in my car. And checked, got my bill and things out. And I had a name there, so I could go through.
And when you got to Palmer Park, did you stay in the driver's seat of your car?
No.
Okay, where did you go? Where did you go when you got to Palmer Park? You didn't stay in your driver's seat. Did you change seats?
Oh, yeah, I got from under the driver's seat and went over the passenger side due to the sun that came up. And I got over there to get out of the sun.
Okay. And so was it the front passenger seat that you got in?
The front.
And you were parked in a parking space at the park?
Yeah, in the first spot.
And were there other people at the park that afternoon?
Yeah, it was a car. Yeah, I didn't see no individual. I didn't have no contact with them, but there was other people in the park.
And while you were there at Palmer Park, did anybody come up to you?
No, only this guy that had contact.
Okay, so how does this guy that you have contact with, how did that happen?
I was sitting there like I'm sitting here, and he came by, and I had my window down to the hot. And he spoke, and I spoke. But I thought when he kind of like got too close.
Okay.
And but like I said, I was over here. And so he said, oh, I'm sorry.
Okay, I just want to ask you a couple follow-up questions to what you just said. So he came by the passenger side of your car, is that correct?
No, he came down to the driver's side
Okay,
where I had just got out the money.
all right. And, when, he came by, you said he spoke. Do you recall what he said?
No, I don't.
And you indicated that he seemed close.
Hmm.
You indicated he seemed close.
Yeah, he came close. He came, because like the window was down and he like leaned over, like too close.
It felt too close to you?
Yeah.
Was his body at all in your car at that point?
Not that.
And, does he say anything when he leans over?
He just spoke, and then he noted I was noticing him being too, you don't do this, in a car like this. Now he said, "I'm sorry,"
Okay.
and after he said, "I'm sorry," he walked past.
Okay. And, when you say he walked past, did he go towards the rear of your car at that point?
Excuse me.
Did he go towards the rear of your car at that point?
Yeah, he went in the rear, he went in the back direction,
Okay.
and so I thought he was gone. I didn't.
All right, so you think he's gone, and then what happened?
And all of a sudden, he came back, and my car keys was there, laying where you could see them. My bills and everything was there. He snatched the car over and got in there and started bagging it up,
Okay,
coming out of the car.
all right. So, you said your car keys were where you could see them. Were they, in the center console?
So they were just laying up there, well, yeah, you know, in dividing
The
things.
divider thing
Yeah,
between the
right.
seats?
So, yeah, exactly.
And nobody else was in your car at this point,
Nobody
other than
else.
you? Okay. So, he gets in the car. He gets in the car in the driver's seat, correct?
Yeah, he immediately, because he had spotted these keys. And so he just pulled it over and got in there and bagged it up and started going out of the parking lot. And so I started hollering, "Help, help, help." And I said, "I'm not gonna let him take me out of this parking lot. I want somebody to help me." So I kept fighting with the steering wheel. And
Okay, so you said you were fighting with the steering wheel. What do you mean when you say that? Tell us what you mean.
to keep him in that parking lot,
Okay,
you know.
you were grabbing onto the steering wheel trying to keep the car in the parking lot?
Mm.
You were grabbing on the steering wheel
Oh, yeah,
and trying to keep the car basically in the parking lot?
right, okay.
So, when you're yelling help, help, does anybody seem to hear you or?
I do not know, because I was so busy trying to fight, trying to let me keep this car in the parking lot, really. And he was fighting to do what he was doing.
When you say he's fighting, is he pushing you, hitting you?
Yeah, he was hitting me all on my arm, over here, and just hanging over here. I thought he had broke these two fingers here, but they were bruised. Wasn't bruised, but they were more than bruised. And he knocked my glasses off, and he was just fighting with me.
All right.
And
Let me ask you a couple of questions about how he's fighting with you a little bit more. Okay. So you indicated he was hitting on your forearm, right? Okay, and on both of your arms?
Both of them.
Okay, and then I think you indicated your right hand, there were two fingers that were injured?
Right.
Is that your second and third or third and fourth?
Second and third.
Okay, and tell us how they were injured.
I mean, how they were good, I don't know how they got like that, I really don't know.
Okay, well, what happened to them?
Okay, after I was fighting with him with the steering wheel, and so he hit me like across the head, and I don't know how he managed to move this hand, these two fingers, and I don't know what he was. I just don't know what all he was doing to damage my arm.
Okay, did you have like a blood on your arm or a scrape? What did you have on your arm?
Bruises.
Bruises, okay.
With blood on these fingers over here.
Okay, the blood on the fingers you talked about earlier. And he hit you in the head?
Yes.
How many times did he hit you in the head?
I really don't know, but everything was happening so fast.
And he said that he hit your glasses off, right?
Uh-huh.
And today you're wearing glasses. You wear glasses to see far.
Yeah.
How old are you today?
I'm older than that now. 94.
Now,
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
say that again. How old are you?
94.
As he's hitting you, did you exit the parking lot at some point?
Did he exit?
Yeah, did the car leave the parking lot?
Yeah.
Okay.
So he finally maneuvered. He didn't hit nobody in the parking lot. And we got out of the parking lot. And so I'm still fighting it and trying to keep control. I didn't want to get from around people. Period. And so finally he stopped fighting and he turned the car around and went in another direction. And so at this time, that's when he had stopped hitting.
Okay. What happened then?
Then he got on the street where free to run. And so we were going up there, so I said, anyway, I can't remember all of it. But anyway, when he got out of there, stopped fighting, and he got out of the parking lot and going on, so we turned around. He says, he didn't say I'm sorry. He said something in that area. And he said, you can have it.
Okay, so what do you think then?
I was so glad to hear him say you can have your car, because I think he's gonna really do the end. So he pulled over for me to get out. And he got out first. He said, you can have your car. I got out. That's all he wanted. I got out. And as soon as I got out, he took off.
Did he get out of you said he got out of the car too when you got out?
He got out of the car first.
Okay, got
And he was
it.
standing on the opposite side, so I could get under the steering wheel and I could go around the car.
So, at that point, about how far away were you from Palmer Park?
I don't know. One car, I know.
Do you recall where exactly?
It was near 7 Mile and whatever the police station is over there.
The precinct on 7 Mile?
Yeah.
And what did you do after you got out of the car?
After I got out of the car, I said, well, I don't have no purse, don't have no money, don't have anything. And so I said, I got to flag somebody down. So I went out in the middle of the street and I started to flag. So this lady and some children was in that car. I was thinking about that today. She stopped. And when she stopped, she could see that I had been attacked. And so she put the kids on top of in the other one, in the other one lap. So I could sit down and she carried me to the police.
Now, you just said that this lady could see that you had been attacked. Other than the injuries to your finger, what sort of things happened to you, or what did you look like that you could see that you were attacked?
Say it again.
Let me ask you a different way. You had the injury to your finger. Did anything else occur to you that made it look like you were attacked?
Other than on my arm, I didn't in my face, it was no bruises in my
Okay,
face.
there was no bruise in my face. Okay. 1 second. Do you remember Mrs. Pickett
what this person looked like that had gotten into your car that afternoon. What did he look like?
Just a normal, but he didn't look out of, just like a normal colored person.
Okay, what,
He wasn't a dark skinned person, and he wasn't a light skinned kind of thing.
okay, about how old do you think he was?
I really don't know, but he was over 20.
And do you remember anything he was wearing? Mrs. Pickett, when you went to the police station, you made a statement to the police, correct?
Excuse me.
When you went to the police station, you made a statement to the police, correct?
Yeah.
About what happened?
Yeah.
Did you remember having a written statement taken that afternoon?
They called in some nurses, was out there to get my room. So 2 nurses came in, and they came in, they did home work. They were nurses do. And then they, what they did, but they were there for a while, taking care of me.
Okay. After the nurses took care of you at the police department, did you talk to any police about what happened?
After the nurses left.
Or did you talk to the police before? Or did you talk to the police before?
No.
Okay. Mrs. Pickett, did you eventually get your car back?
Yeah, I got the car.
How long after this happened did you get your car back?
It wasn't that day, it was several days. All of my personal belongings, money and everything was in my purse.
Thank you for reminding me. So you had your money, your personal belongings. What personal belongings were in your purse?
Everything.
All right, was your phone in there?
My phone, my money, my, all of my identification, bills that I was gonna go pay, the information on them, where I had, was going. And I had around between $400 and $500 in my purse that I had, I was gonna pay my bill.
Did you get your purse or any of those things back?
Nothing back.
Mrs. Pickett, you generally describe this person that you were in the car with that day. Do you happen to see that person in the courtroom today? Do you remember, did you do a lineup with the police?
I can't hear you.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Did you remember, did you do a lineup with the police?
Do I remember?
Did you do a lineup with the police?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't have anything further than.
Cross-examine.
Thank you, Judge. Good morning, Ms. Peggins.
Good morning.
I just have a couple of questions for you. You stated to this court that you were.
Yeah, I can hear you.
You stated to the court that you were sitting in this vehicle at Palmer Park
Yes,
and you had moved yourself to the passenger side.
right.
Where were your car keys?
Laying in the, like, cross, you know, where you see, lane, I don't know whether the lane right there on where you, put the ashtray at, but it was in that, right in there.
Like that center
Noticeable.
console?
No,
Okay. So at that time, was your car running?
no,
Okay. So when this person got into your car, they had to start the car before they could move the car. Is that right?
I didn't hear that, but
If your car was not running, you're telling us. So that person had to start your car before they moved your car.
Right.
Is that right?
Right.
And the window that you had down, was that on the passenger side?
both sides, both.
Both windows were down. Okay. And the prosecutor asked you about the length of time that this entire event took place. Do you have a recollection of how long?
No, everything happened so quick. Thank you, time.
And you did state that you made, or went to the police station and made a report.
Yes.
Right. You remember signing that report? I have a copy of it. You remember signing. And so the police asked you some questions about what happened.
Yeah.
Okay. And the prosecutor asked you about a lineup, that you looked at some photographs or some pictures or
Yes.
those kinds of things.
Yeah.
Were you able to identify anybody? I'm sorry.
Yes. You said, was I able to identify the person?
Yeah, out of
Yeah.
the pictures.
Huh?
Out of the pictures that you were shown.
Oh, yeah.
Young man, approach.
You may.
So you were shown about 6 different pictures of individuals.
Right.
If I show you this picture that you picked today, you remember picking this individual? That's the individual that you identified.
Yeah.
Your Honor, if we could just place on the record,
That's number 1, I'm sorry.
number one on the
Number
photo
one.
line.
Okay.
Photo array.
Thank you.
And you were pretty confident in that pick, that was who you identified.
Exactly.
Okay, thank you. I have nothing further to say.
Any regret?
Just one question, Mrs. Pickett, how did you start this, crisis that you told?
I did.
How do you start it? Do you put the key in the ignition or is it a push start?
No, you push that.
Okay, so you don't put the key in the car?
No.
That's all I had, Judge.
All right. Thank you, ma'am. You may step down. Any other witnesses for the people?
You can pause, Judge.
Yes. Is it a little warmer here for you?
It is. You know, the weather changed, so it's kind of.
I know, I don't think our heat comes on until mid-May. I mean, we're there. Please raise your right hand, sir. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God? I do. Thank you, sir. Please have a seat in the spot. And again, when you're ready.
Thank you, Your Honor. Could you please state your name for the record?
Yes, Officer Quentin Glover, badge number 927.
Thank you. Officer Glover, what is your current occupation?
Detroit Police Commercial Auto Theft Section.
And as part of your job responsibilities with the Detroit Police Department, did you help in the investigation of a carjacking or motor vehicle theft from Mrs. Peggins?
Yes.
Okay. And at some point, did you make contact with an individual named James Douglas Smith?
Yes.
Okay, do you see that person in the courtroom today?
Yes, he's sitting in the back, light-skinned gentleman, wearing outfit on and surgery mask.
Okay, thank you. May the record reflect input identification of this witness.
So no.
Now, when you first made contact with Mr. Smith, where was that at?
Myself, along with other members of Detroit Police, he was in the city of Novi. He was at the Walmart.
Okay, and while you were at the Novi Walmart, what happened there?
I observed the gentleman approach the vehicle. I believe it was a red Chrysler 200. As we exited our vehicle to apprehend him, he took off running. That's when I gave chase.
And is this red Chrysler 200 the same motor vehicle that Mrs. Pickett had reported stolen?
Correct.
Okay. And so there was a chase by the police at the Walmart, no, correct?
Correct.
And at some point during that chase, Mr. Smith is apprehended, correct?
Yes, I chased him inside the Walmart, and he was arrested in the frozen food section.
Very good. Now, did you later make contact with Mr. Smith at the Detroit Detention Center?
Yes,
Okay. And while you were at the Detroit Detention Center, you got an opportunity to speak, correct?
correct. Interview.
You got to interview him. And did he indicate to you that he is the person that took that Chrysler 200 from Mrs. Peggins?
Yes,
All right. Thank you, Judge. I'm not going to ask this officer any more questions at this time.
Mr. Collins?
Judge, no questions for this witness.
Thank you, sir. You may step down. Any other witnesses for the people?
Nothing further from me. Thank you, Your Honor. I didn't wish to bind over.
Collins?
Judge, we did have a positive identification of complaining witness in this case. Although Detroit police has attempted to establish that they had contact with my client after this incident happened. I'm not sure that identification is sufficient to connect that there's an actual nexus between the aforementioned crime and allegations of my client being apprehended. So I'm not sure the prosecutor has met their burden in this case, Judge. I'd ask the court to consider that, possibly dismiss.
Yes, Judge. Obviously, Mrs. Pickett testified here today as to what happened to her inside of her car and when she was in Palmer Park. And admittedly, she picked out the wrong person from the lineup and did not identify him here in the courtroom today. However, the Detroit police shortly thereafter, after the event in this case, apprehended the defendant at Walmart in Novi, in or near Mrs. Pickett's stolen motor vehicle. Additionally, when he was interviewed by the police, he admitted to be the one that took it from her. That's sufficient, certainly sufficient identification. Admittedly, is relying on the confession of the defendant himself, but I believe that I can rely on the defendant's statements if I make out the body of the case. In this particular case, it's clearly have established that her car was in fact taken from her that afternoon in a forcible manner, causing her some injuries.
Judge, we don't need to add to the record that we believe it's a question of whether my client's mental capacity was such that he could even make a statement, whether he was under duress or some kind of mental confusion at that time. So we'd like the record to reflect anything that he said regarding this incident.
Well, of course, I have no evidence of any of that. I have to stick within the four corners of this hearing.
Yes, Judge.
And all I have is that some bum attacked a 93, 94-year-old woman and forcefully took her vehicle. This court has a vested interest in protecting its elderly as well as its children. And to hear something this reprehensible is beyond anything I could ever imagine. You should be able, as a senior citizen, to go to the park in this city without being accosted, without being beaten and having your car taken from you. I think it's utterly ridiculous that in this day and time, there is so much I'm almost at a loss for words and trying not to be angry. But it's difficult because, again, we have a vested interest in protecting our seniors. And when our seniors are attacked on the street in broad daylight and robbed, carjacked, beat, it's reprehensible. But I do know we serve a good God, and person responsible for this is going to receive their just desserts at some point in time. Because a lot of us have grandparents, great grandparents. My grandparents were alive today, they would be about her age. And I can't imagine someone beating them and taking their car from them. So if there is an issue in this case, it would be that of identification. Admittedly, it appears that the complainant, Ms. Pickett, did not pick out the right person, or this defendant, I should say. This court looks at the age and maturity of the witnesses that come before it and testifies. This witness is of advanced age. She's 94 years old. I hope that I'm able to get around and speak as she does at her age. This should not have happened. Do not go back to the identification. Although she's not able to positively identify this defendant as the person who did this to her, the Detroit Police Department or Detroit police officers find the car that was taken from her. And lo and behold, who do they see going to this car? The defendant. And when he sees the police, he takes off running. They give chase, they arrest him, they bring him in, and he admits to them that he is the person who took Ms. Pickett's car from her. For probable cause purposes, I think people have more than met the verdict. Court, after hearing the testimony of Sarah Pickett as well as the officer who came forth to testify, is satisfied that people have met the verdict of probable cause as it relates to count one carjacking, and that vehicle was taken from Ms. Pickett by force. The unarmed robbery, she had her purse in the car with her cash, credit cards, and the like all in there. The vehicle was returned to her, but that purse was not, with all those items in it. The coward that did this did so by use of force, not with a weapon, but by physically hitting her in the face, a 93 or 94-year-old woman. Are you kidding me? Assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. If this was a woman my age or younger, then perhaps this may not be an assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. But because this woman was 93 or 94 years old at the time to be hit by a grown man, I think the intent is clear that there's at least probable cause to bind over assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Receiving and concealing stolen property, he did possess the stolen motor vehicle, knowing that it was stolen, because he's the one who stole it, and unlawful driving away the motor vehicle. People have met their verdict. The court will bind the defendant over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court Criminal Division for further proceedings. The defendant's arraignment on the information date and time will be April 19th, 2023 at 9:00 a.m. What's his bond? Is that all? I don't think he's going anywhere, so I'll leave mine where it is. I don't think he's. Clear danger to the community.
Thanks, Judge. Sorry for the delay on my end.
I'm sorry?
Sorry for the delay on my end.
Oh, no problem.
Have a good rest of your day.
Thank you, you too. Thank you, you too. Good to see you, Bobby.
Good to see you too, Judge. Yeah.
Yes, ma'am. Okay.
How you doing today, young lady? I'm good, you? I'm sorry. You're all right now, I'm good. I'm good. I'm still with my. Me too. Outside.
What's up, Williams?
Go outside. Love on the right up something later.
You want to do the mid later? It's not rush if you don't want to. I'm gonna send them on downstairs.
I was trying to see if I could knock it out real quick.
Nah, it's fine.
comes back in, you can have him sign it.
I come back.
When that comes back,
So he might not come back.
I'm gonna have you read this. That's all.
Sorry.
Thank you very much. Maybe the name. Their name and birthday. When we come on there. Okay, I would like to inspect your space. I'm sorry, what's your name? I'm Gwen. Hey Gwen, I'm Jessica. Nice to meet you, Jessica. Well, it would be for an eviction. Oh, an eviction. Okay, we're lost. Oh, so it's landlord tenant? Yes. So it's eviction, is it 2013? Two spaces, Scott. No. I didn't lie. They didn't even have one. They didn't even have one.
Thank you.
If you find out who the opposing party is, you can look up on the opposing party. Her name should be. I looked up on the, but I couldn't get a contact.
Let me get rid of Jessica. Need that copy of that.
Yes, thank you.
Open management. Open. O-O-P-I-N. One person was held in part, wasn't it, Your Honor?
Yes.
I remember that case.
That's all right. That's nice of
They want to be supposed to be there. I won't see them.
you. Get that river oil later on.
You got a time right now.
Right.
Odin. That's a small claims case. Yeah, that's.
Okay, see you guys at 1:30.
See you at 1:30.
Oh, no, I don't need one.
Right. You don't get those out. They don't get those out.
Yeah, you know. Thank you so much.
You're doing an amazing job, young lady.
Thank you.
Yes. Just don't lose that spirit. You got a good spirit.
Well, thank you. I try to be happy.
What's up, my guy?
My lawyer, gone.
Yes,
Thank you.
Yep. All right. Go out here and get some of this fresh air.
Yes, I'm about to do the same thing.
We gotta wear these masks now.
I still keep mine around my neck when I go to the elevator.
Yeah.
If it gets too many of us together, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead.
You
and
know
put
what?
it
I
on.
was like, this is the only place I wear my mask at. Like, only I did like 1,000 concerts and all that kind of stuff. I'm like, okay, if I get it, I get it. At this point, I go to a concert almost every weekend, comedy shows like every weekend.
Okay. Okay, I feel you.
And we around very few people here.
Yeah. Have a good one.
Sure.
may I speak to Carrie, please? Hi, Carrie, this is one. You called me earlier this morning and Judge King spoke. Okay, so the problem with this is, our niece is off until Monday. So if she had mailed it out, I'm subbing in here just for this week, I would not have known, I don't have that information. You know what? Let me find out. This is for India Turner. I will ask, my supervisor and see what we're able to do. I'll give you a call back, okay? Thank you. You have a good day. Those two cases, when we had held, those files gonna be here this afternoon. Yes, they're gonna be here. All right, see you. You doing? I'm good. Well, it looks like she has two boxes, but
What you need?
yeah. I don't know. Keep going.
I literally just walked in the building. I saw King walking outside, like, oh, they done.
He said he just wants to do that. Oh, no, I kind of turned back and looked at the judge, what did you, is she saying?
Up front.
Uh-huh. Yes, sir. No, I'm gonna come on, take a break. Well, I just want to make sure I have the other stuff together. I'll be down there in 2 minutes, up there.
I'm sorry, I forgot you was talking to your grandbaby. I didn't interrupt. Hey, did y'all do Michael Flood? It was a probable cause. Okay. It was only a probable cause. My question is, are y'all coming back or y'all done? Okay, I tell her to just wait. She wants to talk to somebody. That's something about Michael Flood. Yeah. So, yeah, there's some sort of mother, like he got a kid or something. Kid. You see, was Flood in custody? I know, I'm talking. So, was Flood in custody?
Yeah, I think they done with it. Now. How are you today?
Good, and you?
I'm good. So we got here in Judge King.
Yes.
Okay.
Hey, what you doing?
I'm just looking. Tear across the hall. I will be cutting back. Oh, you over here.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I ain't wanna come back.
Yeah, you keep going out there, you ain't. You
Everybody
still got
out
it
there.
one day.
Gave me some motivation now, so I'm putting my bike out when I get home.
Okay.
I
You
can
ride?
walk in and working out everything.
Are you riding or something?
Bicycle.
Oh, bicycle.
Yeah.
Motorcycle.
No. Gotta blow the dust off that bike.
That's what me and my wife need to do, is some bikes.
Yeah, I was telling mine earlier that I said you need to get you a new bike, so we can get out here. I pay about $600 for my bike.
Okay. How much it costs now?
Yeah.
I know they got
Well, nice
$6,000
one. Yeah,
now.
yeah, they got $6,000.
Yeah.
Well, nice one though, especially if you, got weight on you, you gotta use something durable. That tire gotta be able to hold you up.
You ride to Gallows from your house?
No, that's a long way.
That's nice. You don't need to side it.
Huh?
You don't need to side it, so.
Yeah. That's a long way. Travel. Can't even think it's the quickest way to go. Right now, right now, Gratiot, it's too busy.
Cut over.
You might get ran over by my Gratiot though. Gratiot.
Wendy, how are you?
I'm fine, how you been?
I'm good. Good to see you.
Good to see you.
Gratiot to the boulevard.
Yeah.
Get that left on the boulevard going on down.
Take it right on in, around. Ride it, you gotta ride back.
Yeah.
That's big.
They got it nice and clean out there. It's beautiful out there now.
Yeah.
It did some work.
Oh, yeah. I've been out there this year.
So peaceful, I go out there.
Do you?
They had that booth now though, you gotta pay.
Oh, yeah.
I don't.
Oh, I.
go to that. I just go to that last lane.
That's what I've been doing, but they in that booth though.
I know they did.
I already bought the sticker for, you know.
The regular.
Yeah, I got the sticker, but I'm in the room. So,
Oh, okay.
you know, I picked the good stuff.
Yeah, I figure I got my state shirt on, they ain't gonna say nothing.
I heard they don't stop.
Yeah, so far, so they haven't stopped.
I see people going to the line, we gotta pay it though.
People stop.
Now.
People from the other side.
I wonder if they had a little system that if you drive through it.
I didn't see no camera. That's the only way you can catch you, those people that line and say that's the reason.
Okay. All right.
It's like a good job though, that, what they call that, the state guys that work at the park.
Oh, they got a lot of authority too, you know, I know.
Work at the Metro Parks,
Oh. Park range.
conservation office.
Conservation.
Yeah.
They work for the state.
Yeah, they make their
They
money.
have
too.
a lot of authority.
Yeah.
They'll take your stuff right then and there. What do we want to? That's that. They get them a nice pickup truck, carry people. Conservation. I almost said that. They offered me that job. In the state that time. Yeah. Yeah.
It was on my test, the test I took, it was for both of them. Corrections officer and conservation officer.
I don't know how much they pay.
They play more than corrections.
Really?
They make good money. I think, I don't know if the academy is like it or not. I think you gotta know something about hunting and all that stuff too.
Oh, what?
Hunting and all that stuff.
Oh, yeah. But I had put it in for state troop, and that's why I took the test. That's what I'm saying. And then they come telling me what fit for our conservation, I got mad. If I was smart, I should have took it.
Yeah. Not that sharp working.
That was back then. That was back. From you out there like.
Yeah.
I was seeing. That was back there, boss. I'm smarter now.
Yeah, also. You would think.
I see them now, man. They got that nice truck and.
It's right around the park.
Yeah. But they probably would have sent me like, I wasn't married back then. They didn't like the state officers, you know, right, you probably be way up
We seeing young guys out there working over
Eagle River or something.
I'm thinking like the real hillbilly guys probably don't want to work out there.
Oh, no, no, they like the station
Yeah.
there. That's tense. When you see somewhere and say, well, you got to go to Detroit.
It's a smart thing what the city did, let them take it over for a little while, get together. It was great.
What's that?
Fell out to the state. I think it's,
They supposed to be leasing it for a certain amount of years.
yeah. But I think it's like $1 a year or something. It's not much.
Seems like the
They
stuff.
said they let them
It
fix it
still
up though.
belongs to the city, they
Yeah.
just took it over for a certain. I mean, because it seemed like whatever the state did, the city did. They could have. Don't make sense. Okay. Okay, Judge, Detroit, let's come to this door right here.
You're off balance.
Oh, am I not supposed to be in?
You don't get what the pay man.
I'm here on a case.
Are you the prosecutor?
I am, yes.
Oh, yeah, you sound here.
Yes, it is.
Little human.
It's hotter in here than it is outside.
It is.
It is.
You,
So with them, I won't have to fell out for break. It was nice out there.
Huh?
I won't have to fell out for the break.
Oh, did you?
It was nice out there.
That's a good idea. I'm gonna have to try that sometime.
I did twice this week during lunch.
Okay.
You can get us these long lunch breaks, I'll be able to do that.
Yeah. I promise it'll be that way next week. We're gonna kick full throttle this week.
Mr. Bree next week.
I think this is.
Right.
Right, Yarn, is this helping?
You don't have half as much fun in there as you do.
I can be here every day, believe me.
Absolutely. It keeps life interesting.
Yes.
I was letting the third circuit call, Attorney Kern, 21130. Kern, yes, he's right now on third circuit.
Okay.
They just called.
All right. Want to wrap this thing, bring it to a close.
Right, this is a hell of a part, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Lots of witnesses.
I was gonna get past 2 times.
Warming.
You guys can.
Hi, good, how are you? I'm warm. Yeah.
Everybody else down?
Five, six, one, two. Yeah. Oh. I don't think you were recording last time. You guys switched on. It was, yeah,
First case, PCC.
Yeah, they were here. Yes. He was here.
So here comes the big. Hey, how you doing?
No, I don't. Good.
Mr. Kearney said he was stranded over in circuit court. He'll be on the show.
Oh, okay. No, sir.
Judge, that was, the lady that came in was, the victim on the flood case. The one that said.
Oh, okay.
I referred her, when she said she made a police report, I said she let her take a course. And I told her, she might want to call the prosecutor.
This,
Drain, yeah, so.
this was the pillar of ice when I walked in here. Seriously.
Wow. Guess you got a full grade, I think.
Yes, please.
You are. Every time I go somewhere, tell my work, I hear they be like, oh, I think watching Judge King on YouTube.
We got quite a problem. That's true.
That's it.
I can't lie, when we was in trial services, I would turn it on. Sometimes, we were slow.
Yeah.
The secretary, nobody was up there. It's like, oh, let's turn on and watch.
Just remember, that's when you go big time, Judge King.
I'm taking you with me.
Promises, promises.
My word. People you can trust are invaluable.
So true.
It's weird now that masks are optional. I get to see y'all face. I'm used to looking at the mask. Oh, so that's what you look like?
No, do you know that the human mind will paint or give you an imaginary how a person looks from here down?
Oh, yeah, I know.
And then when they take that mask off, you're like, oh, that's not him.
Yeah, all this time I've been listening to Mr. Kenny, he's got a handsome face.
You know, as frequently and as sometimes strongly as we disagree, you know what this court always does? Asks me if I'm available before setting a date, which is nice. Other courts don't always do that, and I find myself being like, why are we here? I gotta go. It's hot in here today.
Very much so.
It's one of those things, I'm having the same problem at my apartment, where I'm like, do I turn the AC on yet?
Oh, yeah, it's time to do something, open the window or something.
I was looking at this Saturday though, it's dropping back down.
Yeah, next week it's supposed to be back in the 50s.
See, my thermostat has a heating pool setting, so I can.
I got one of those big levers, you gotta switch from summer to
Right.
winter to summer.
Yeah, shovel cold. I think we got a certain date here to turn the air on, actually.
Oh, really?
It's mid-May.
And they stick by.
They stick by, that's wild. It's wild.
All right. Are we ready, guys?
Should be up in a second.
I think we'll be brief today, Your Honor.
Yeah. I had a trial next week, but that's gone away, so as long as it's 40 days.
I don't know.
We'll have time next Wednesday.
To return. I haven't told him anything.
Oh, okay.
Because I don't want to.
What's next Wednesday?
I didn't want to engage in
All right, no, ex parte communication.
improper ex parte communications. Your Honor, well, if we can, we're gonna have to ask for an adjournment today because the officer was called into federal court and we put that on the record too, but unfortunately, he wasn't available today. And I don't have any other witnesses, unfortunately.
What's that officer testifying to?
That's the one who was the officer in charge, who has the financial records and he has records. Plus, I believe he wanted to ask some questions about the case.
Anyway, avoid this testimony.
All right, thanks.
The records are going to pretty much speak for themselves.
Yeah, and I think if the. I don't want to ask the court to forecast any of its rulings, however, if the court, because as it stands, I think there's accounts as it relates, there's evidence as to the accounts for Selena Hernandez and Alexis Casetta.
Okay.
And then Selena Hernandez and Alexis Casetta are the two witnesses that have testified. There's Skylar Larson, Autumn Westfall, and Kai Eddington are three remaining complainants that are charged to testify. So if there is there is not evidence as it relates to them at this juncture. And then there's conducting a criminal enterprise. So I'm not.
Yeah, Your Honor. So, I mean, at this point, we've made several attempts to contact the other, the remaining witnesses that would be the subject of counts 3, 4, and 5. And while at one point they were all cooperative, they have now decided that they were no longer interested in cooperating. And I don't believe that I don't believe in forcing people to come in and testify, Your Honor. So at this point, we would be prepared to just argue the bind over on counts 1, 2, 6, 7, and 8. However, we are still prepared to call the officer, especially if there's some issues.
I think there's a compromise here, Judge, and this is why I was asking that question. If the court, and again, I'm not asking you to forecast your ruling, but given the testimony from the first two witnesses, if the court feels like probable cause has been established for the human trafficking charges, I would be willing to live with an order from this court that rather than put the agent on and have him testify about the various interviews that have not been disclosed to the defense that the witnesses that testified they believe were recorded. If the court were willing to order those, then I would need to call Agent Jaskulski for the defense to establish, is there something
You said
untoward?
what? You want me to order what?
Order the prosecution to provide the recorded interviews with Alexis Casetta and Selena Hernandez that may have not been.
Yeah, that I've already spoken. I've taken the request to the officer, and the officer indicated that those interviews were in fact not recorded. that's why there might be the necessity for some testimony for that officer to make the record of that.
So,
For what it's worth, Your Honor, I've requested the transcripts from the last couple times too, and I haven't gotten it. I obviously, we don't want to drag this out any more than is necessary, if the court felt that it was prepared to rule without the transcripts. But again,
I don't think I need the transcripts. I think we're pretty clear. I'm trying to keep as close to the date as possible since the last time we were here.
and the one thing I haven't prepared, I would like to make a presentation to the board would be about on the issue of bond. I don't think I'm prepared to make that because this wasn't anticipated to be the final day anyway. And so if the court would entertain allowing us to come back next Wednesday, I think if the witness would be short and I could have a prepared bond argument regarding Mr. Rodriguez.
So we're not gonna wrap this up.
But, you know, it's not wasting time because there were supposed to be all these other complainants who were supposed to testify that aren't going to, so.
Okay, let me call this thing. Calling case 2355044, people of the state of Michigan versus
good afternoon.
Alexander Rodriguez, defendant is charged in count 1, human trafficking, forced labor resulting in injury, commercial sexual activity. Count 2, human trafficking, forced labor resulting in injury, commercial sexual activity. Count 3, human trafficking, forced labor resulting in injury, commercial sexual activity. Count 4, prostitution, pandering. Count 5, prostitution, pandering. Count 6, prostitution, pandering. Count 7, prostitution, transporting person. Count 8, criminal enterprises conducted. Defendant has an habitual offender, third offense notice. Appearances for the record.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Kelly Carter, Assistant Attorney General for the people.
And good afternoon, Judge Blaise Kearney from the Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit, PA 3960 on behalf of Mr. Rodriguez.
Your Honor, we are here today set for the continued preliminary examination in this case. Your Honor, as far as lay witnesses, the people have no more witnesses to present. We had discussed the officer appearing and providing testimony today. I was notified by he's an FBI agent serving the task force that he was, after we set this date, he was called into federal court for an evidentiary hearing for this afternoon. I reached out to defense counsel and discussed the issue and let him know that that would be the situation today.
And Judge, understanding that that civilian witnesses who are not cooperating here were slated to testify today, they are not here. That only leaves the FBI agent who is not available, so I would request an adjournment until next week the court has the ability. I had a trial that got canceled, so I have wide open availability. Sorry, I had a trial that got resolved, so I have wide open availability for next week.
Your Honor, I would suggest that there would be good cause for which. We're trying to check in with the witness to see if he's available for next Wednesday, but it's difficult because he's on the stand.
So what complicates things just a little bit is that we are in Tiger time. The Tigers have an afternoon game next Wednesday. That kind of splits my docket in half. Matters at 9, 9:30, 10, 10:15, 10:30, 11 o'clock, 11:30.
Any of those times.
Does it have to be a Wednesday?
Tuesdays and Thursdays are Judge King's homicide days.
It has to be Monday, Wednesday. Monday is good, solid. Friday the 21st is pretty much wide open except for the 3rd.
I could do Friday.
I could do the morning.
Let's do, because we have an in custody defendant, let's say 10 o'clock.
Okay. 21st at 10 a.m. I just want to let the court know that I would have to, I'm hoping that we would be out the door. I'm in Washtenaw County at 2:30 on another day. I anticipate that would be no problem.
I think that'll be an issue.
I'm not gonna be here.
Okay.
All right, so April 21st, 2023 at 10 o'clock a.m. And Mr. Kearney, you want to make the bond argument?
I want to make a bond argument at that time, Judge.
At that time.
Prepare the bond. Thank you.
We proceed.
Thank you.
Thank you, Aaron.
So it looks like your time, it's, you try to not set things at the same time as games, so because of
parking.
the parking situation.
The guys having to come down here and pay for that. Parking.
That's what we want to talk now.
You want to talk to?
Yeah, I do, sorry, I see my phone, because I want to ask anything else.
Oh, sure, 56129. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. Enjoy the weather. Although it's nice and hot here.
Right, I know.
Guess what, Joe? He's free.
Yes, sir.
Great job, Madam Court Reporter. Great job, Madam Clerk.
Thank you.
Did you send me this note, Madam Clerk?